Hello. Hi. Hi, friend. Hi, Joe. Hi, everyone. We're just waiting for the ad break to end. Oh, welcome to first stream of this week. I'm good. I'm full of food. I'm full of Chinese food. It was very yummy. It was very yummy. It was really fucking good. I gotta tell you, this shit fucking slap. It slaps. Not like Orange Duck, you fuck. Not like Orange Duck. I got chicken wings. Got that sticky chicken wings. Like the fucking chicken wings. With some special fried rice. It was good. It was good. But yeah, that's what I got. Chicken winger, and my stomach is full. Anyway, we're gonna be playing a couple of nice games this week. We're gonna get 2 out of the park tonight, because I think 2 out of the park tonight and tomorrow. Actually, hold on, let me look at some stuff. Because we're gonna be playing the case of John, the last case of John Morley tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing some Dead Format. The next day, hi Eli, we're gonna try, because like both of these games should be able to be cleared in one sitting. Should be, even if we go over our normal amount, right? And then there's a couple games that there's like maybe 1 or 2 games that I want to see if we can try to play. Okay. Excuse me. Let's see what we got here. We have Replaced being released tomorrow, but I kind of want to wait until maybe Thursday or Friday to play that game because it looks really fucking good. We have Gecko Gods, which releases this Friday too, so we might be playing that. We play the demo. It's that really cute platformer. Let's see here. Cthulhu the Cosmic Abyss, which I'm going to go ahead and wait until next week because it does also come out this Friday. But we're going to be playing it next week, right? Let's see here. The Occultist and Pragmata and Mouse PI for Hire. I think maybe we can do the Occultist Wednesday. So the Case of John Morley tonight. Dead Format, a nice internet ARG styled horror game tomorrow. The Occultist Wednesday, and then we're gonna be playing Replaced Thursday, Friday, wait, no, hold on, and Saturday. Let me double check. Replaced is the 14th, yeah, tomorrow. So we're gonna be playing Replaced Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So we're gonna have a game, a week full of games. All right, but without further ado, let's just go ahead and get right into it and play some, play this cool detective thriller that I found. Oh! I have no idea what the fuck that was. Well, do I have to play with a keyboard and mouse? Alright, cool. Oh wait, no, never mind, hold on. I can play with controller. Is it gonna show up though? If not, then I can just force it to show up. Capture specific window. The last case of John Morley. Is it Morley or Morley? What do you think? Morley comes out better, but it doesn't sound right. You know what I mean? Okay, so I have to do keyboard and mouse. Alright. Everything epic. You guys ready? Let's head into this. I've been told this game could be about anywhere between 2 to 4 hours. So let's see how fast we get through it. If we're not trying to do achievements at the very least, which I don't care. In the depths of darkness, he awoke with a start, heart pounding in his chest. The cold earth beneath him unfamiliar and damp. Darkness surrounded him, thick and impressive, the kind that swallowed every sound except his own ragged breathing. He tried to gather his thoughts, but they were scattered, lost in the fog of the confusion and fear. Where was he? How had he gotten here? His legs trembled as he forced himself to stand, the weight of an unknown terror pressing down on him. Somewhere, in the depths of the trees, he could hear it. Something was following him. Time buries all truth beneath shadow, but the past always has a way of clawing its way back to the surface, demanding to be heard no matter the cost. Whoa.
Where am I?
Ooh.
I know it's following me. I can feel it.
What's following me? Oh.
I shouldn't have taken such a risk.
What risk did I take? I don't know how to play Risk. Risk is a hard game. I assume. It looks like a hard game. Has anyone here actually played Risk? I don't know, man. Fucking waging war on people and getting, what is it, yeast or bread and water tokens? I don't fucking know. Maybe I don't even know what Risk is. Who's leaving all these fucking lanterns out here? Risk? I played a game that was very similar but not the same.
It's coming from the river.
The river? That sounds like water. Water means wetness. Wetness means babies. I played it. Huh? What happened? What is it, Anubis? Yes, what's going on? Hello? Okay, Anubis. When it comes to water, we know that means water is nearby. Yes, it all makes sense now. Huh?
If it catches me, it will show no mercy.
Who the fuck are we talking about? Why don't I hear anything? Who's leaving all these lanterns on here? What is it, Anubis? What? What are you hearing? He's doing his like alert wolf. Not like the someone's here wolf. More like just like he hears something. Does he hear what I hear?
I know it's hidden somewhere in this forest.
What is hidden? Hello? Wolf? I was summoned?
Soon.
No. No, the wolf. His wolf. His little wolf thing. What? My ass! A cabin in the woods!
At last. I can gather my strength.
This
and
can
plan
only
how to
mean
face
great
that monstrous
things. Nothing ever bad happens in a cabin in the woods. That was such shitty timing. God damn it. Fucking fucker. That was hilarious. Okay. Clip that shit. Shut up. Hi, Locke. God damn it. Last day in the hospital. The piercing light of the morning sun stirred John from his restless sleep. For months, strange nightmares had plagued him, and even the strongest sedatives couldn't dull the weird visions that haunted his mind. Another day in this wretched hospital. His wounds still ached, but he felt no regret. Despite the accident, he brought the culprit of those he brought the culprit of those ghastly crimes to justice. After all, isn't that the duty of any good private detective? I suppose.
The name's John Morley.
Morley!
Detective. And today is a momentous day. After enduring the most exquisite tortures at the hands of those blasted nurses, and being pumped full of enough medicine to fell an ox, today I'm finally free. Who would have thought that the case of the Red Shoes murder would end the way it did? A stormy night, soaked to the skin, wrestling that brainless killer on a rooftop. Then a slip and a 5-story plunge.
Oh!
It appears you're awake at last. We had considerable difficulty rousing you earlier this morning, so I deemed it best to let you rest a while longer. I bring you good news. The latest test results are favourable, and the doctor has authorised your discharge.
Why are you talking
You are
with
now
so much
officially
tongue?
ready to go. I have placed your belongings on the table. Oh, and a lady stopped by this morning with some clothes from the dry cleaner.
It's not nice. Why are your eyes look so fucking soulless? Stop looking at me. Clothes and the woman.
A woman brought my clothes from the dry cleaner. Was it Penny?
I couldn't say. She arrived quite early, before my shift began. I've placed the garments in the wardrobe.
Are you
to keep them from
high?
getting wrinkled.
Why are your fucking irises so big?
My belongings? I thought everything was already in the room.
There are a few valuables and some coins we kept for safekeeping. They are in the box on the table.
Some coins. Actually, the color of. Shut up, Fran! Just because you know things. Fucking the reticle.
I've been having nightmares.
The doctor has prescribed some medication that should help address any residual effects.
Uh-huh.
This should assist in alleviating your nightmares.
I didn't know there was a fucking medicine you can take for nightmares. Intrepid Sunny. Hi, what do you need to know, Sunny?
So I'm better now.
Pupils, shut
You
up!
are much improved.
The goon
Both
stream,
physical
tell
and
me.
psychological assessments have been satisfactory, and there are no
Um.
impediments to returning to your normal life. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other patients to attend to.
Fuck
I wish
you!
you all the best.
Why don't you get off your fucking retinol and methamphetamines, you high bitch, you stupid enlarged pupils? So, basically, I have this funny little redeem where, yeah, I, like, turn around and show my ass, but it's only on, like, a 30-second timer. The goon stream is for the entire stream that I'm facing away. Medical discharge. Patient number 5567, room 27, date 3rd February, 1945. Discharge resolution report intended by Dr. A. Forner. Final review and conclusion. The patient had the patient has demonstrated satisfactory improvement in all preoperative objectives. The surgical procedure conducted under protocol ETD-03 has been deemed successful in all respects. Upon completion of final tests and provided that the patient reports feeling physically and mentally prepared, medical discharge is advised. No post-operative complications are anticipated at this time. Continued observation during recovery is recommended to ensure patient stability. The goon stream was my idea. It was. I might need an example. Did I get hit with a stray? Enlarged pupils? Are you high? Someone redeem, duck butt cam for Sunny.
That's me, the bloodhound Morley. Story of my life. Nearly broke. I better get dressed. There's notes from Penny, my secretary. She must have left it here a few days ago while I was still under observation.
John, I'm awfully sorry, but I just can't keep going on like this. You've been laid up in the hospital for ages, and I've been left skint with no wages coming in for months now. Before the state you were in, I couldn't bring myself to say anything. I thought it best to let you get better in peace. But the other day, Dr. Forner rang and said they were finally going to let you out. So I figured it was time to tell you. I haven't been in the office in a month. And believe me, I'll miss Hawthorne Street and that old moldy brick building of ours, but I've got to move on. And you know, even before the accident, you still owe me 3 months' pay. Peter and I are planning to get married, and I need some stability. I hope you understand. I left my key under the doormat. I have paid the water and electric bills, so they're in your hands now. Goodbye, John. I wish you all the luck in the world. Yes, a few days ago, an older woman came by asking for you. I told her you might need to be back at the office this afternoon. She seemed quite eager to have a word with you. Penny.
Damn it, Penny. I don't blame her, though.
Let me kiss you.
I've managed to lose the only 2 things that kept me grounded. Her sound advice, always spot on, and the faint hope that she might dump Peter and give me a chance.
Ooh.
So the mystery woman who took my clothes to the cleaners was Penny after all. Seems she's still got a soft spot for me. Could there be a chance I might win her over?
Listen, she's getting married? That ship has fucking sailed, bucko.
These do a fine job of hiding any belly. Can't complain about that. Looks brand new. The collar's pristine. I usually use the Windsor knot. Well-structured shoulders, nicely padded. Gives off an air of authority. Keeps the crooks wary and catches the ladies' eyes. I should get myself a pair of derbies. Or brogues. They're much more comfortable. Besides, if I slipped, it was because of those damned hard soles. Blimey, what a fool I took onto that rain-soaked pavement. And to top it off, with that downpour, I ruined my best suit. But, well, that's all water under the bridge now. Quite literally.
Get fucked, bruv.
Blimey, it's nearly noon. I must have lost track of time in those blasted nightmares.
Alright, I think that's everything.
I'm not ready to leave just yet.
Oh, I'm not? Oh.
Rainy and overcast.
No?
Typical London weather.
Typical London weather. Am I dumb? Oh.
Trench coat
There you go.
and fedora hat. Every detective's must have.
There you go.
I'd better hurry up. Just like Penny says in her note, I might have a new client this afternoon. And with the way things are going, I can't afford to let that slip away.
Stop getting high off the doctor's supply, you fucking druggie! Look at your fucking eyes!
Alright, let's get moving. Today's the first day of the rest of my life.
That's a good way to look at it. John Morley's office. At last, back to these streets and cold comforts of foggy old London. The chimneys filled the air with the familiar tang of coal dust, while the rhythmic hum of the small industries in the Whitechapel, Stepney, and Southwark rang in his ears like a symphony. Soon he'd be seated in his cluttered, dusty office once more, ready for the next case, perhaps finishing off some forgotten bottle of whiskey tucked away in a drawer.
Guardian, I've been informed you don't know what the different parts of the human eye are called. It's alright. Guardian, I still love you.
Kogamo-san, shut up, okay? Just because you know things and fucking read books doesn't mean shit! Fuck you!
Back again. Feels like stepping into a forgotten paradise.
Pax Britannica. Damn, that man looks like a fucking troll.
Everything's got that same old charm, and yet feels oddly new.
Damn.
Hospital stints give me a bit of a new outlook. Maybe I'll take it a shade easier from now on, sticking to cases that don't demand a trip to the morgue.
Yo, you guys want to hit up the Naughty Cat? Live jazz? Champagne? Scandalous nights? I'm about to fucking find that pussy. Am I right? Anyway. Anubis, I'm gonna need you to stop being a dog.
Here they are. Penny's keys. Just like it says in her note. Penny's desk. I ought to give her a ring and try to sweet talk her into coming back.
I don't think that...
So this is Peter. That smug grin's got "Punch Me" written all over it.
Bro, stop being such a fucking incel.
The murder weapon from the cadaver collector case. Nasty business, that one. The case of the Red Shoes murder. One of the most complicated I've faced. Finally. Case closed. Even the coppers missed it. The slant on the letter E. That's what gave away the typist in the black letters case.
Bro,
My father.
all these mean nothing.
Cases, clients.
Behold the gooner.
Too many debts. Far too many. This case is worth
Guardian,
its weight
does
in
this
gold.
man's voice sound
Everything
similar
you
to
need
mine?
for a portable
Maybe.
hammer.
Yours is just a little bit lower, Kogamo-san. He has that suave, debonair, like, sound that you just can't seem to grab.
This one's a favorite. The jealous lover solved everything with a few blows from an ashtray. Brutal, but effective.
Does that still have blood on it? Why do you have that, you psychopath? You just keep the murder weapon of a fucking, like, what? Hello? That still has blood on it. You can't just keep that. I'm not fucking weird, right? You can't just keep a full-on fucking murder weapon as a keepsake, especially when it still has blood on it. You can't just keep that. John is a psycho.
The umbrella with a bullet hole. Souvenir from the marksman case. Nearly lost my hat on that one. My desk, strangely tidy. Normally it's buried under papers, notes, bits of evidence. Penny must have wanted to leave everything spick and span before she walked out on me.
I wouldn't say
Another
that.
one of my cards. But this one has my last name circled.
I wouldn't say spick and spam. There's still fucking used cigarettes in an ashtray in there, so... I fucking knew it. Easy.
Amazing how this little gadget can reveal the devil in the details. The Scarlet Page. I trust Penny didn't go snooping through my things while I was away.
Pornos? I didn't even hear you come in, bitch!
My apologies, madam. I didn't hear you come in. I was a bit distracted.
Gooning, by the way. Distracted gooning. Literally, that man was about to come home from the hospital and just fucking unload after being 2 months of no
I was
fucking
rather
cum.
engrossed and didn't notice your arrival. To whom do I owe the honor of this
Sorry.
meeting?
That was a little bit too visceral, was it?
The
Who?
fourth Countess of Bloomsbury.
Lady Margaret, could you tell me what brings you here today? How can I assist you?
I shall endeavor to be as candid as possible. 20 years ago, when my daughter was just 18, she was brutally murdered. It
Sucks.
happened at our family estate, Bloomsbury Manor. Someone slipped into the house unnoticed, and upon reaching her room, delivered 5 fatal stab wounds to her chest,
Oh.
lungs, and heart.
Ah.
The police, eager to close the case, hastily blamed and condemned 2 violent thieves who clearly had nothing to do with her death. The investigation was closed, and justice was never served. I am prepared to offer you £30,000 if you take on this case.
Jesus
And a
Christ!
further £30,000 if you can solve it and bring the true killer to light.
£60,000!
Tell me, Mr. Morley, will you accept this case?
I understand your distress, Lady Fordside. But before I commit to anything, might I trouble you with a few questions?
By all means, Mr. Morley. Ask whatever you must.
I gotta ask. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. How much is £60,000 into USD? That's $81,000. That's $81,000. That's still a shit ton of money. Why now? Since it's been over a couple years now.
A case that's been cold for 20 years.
20
You
years.
certainly don't make it easy for me, Lady Margaret. What made you decide to seek out a detective now?
For over 2 decades, I've fought tirelessly to have the case reopened. To prove that the real murderer escaped justice. But all in vain. Neither solicitors nor well-meaning police friends, nor even journalists hungry for a dark story have managed to uncover anything. Then one day, I read about your success in solving the case of the Red Shoes killer. Regrettably, I also learned of the unfortunate incident that left you hospitalized with grievous injuries.
Okay.
On the advice of your secretary, Miss Penny, I waited patiently for your recovery. And now, here I am.
I'm a detective of great renown, I'll have you know. I solved the murder of the fucking sneaky duck. Turns out it was Fran the entire time.
Tell me about Bloomsbury Manor. Do you still reside there?
After Elodie's death, I abandoned the estate. I couldn't bear to remain there. To live within those walls. Even now, when I visit the manor, it still feels as though I can hear her footsteps echoing through the halls. Her voice humming that old melody. The delusions of an old woman who has mourned her daughter for far too long, Mr. Morley. No mother should ever
I'm
have
too
to bury
slick
her
for you,
child.
Sue.
Should you accept the case, Bloomsbury Manor would likely be the best place to begin the investigation. I shall not impede your work, as I now reside at Bedford Square, in the heart of the city.
Oh, okay. The wrong man.
Tell me about the men the police arrested. Why are you so certain they weren't guilty?
2 days after the murder,
By the time the fuzz
police
catches me,
arrested
I'll
a
be
pair of
smoking
violent
some
thieves
Cubans in the
who
next
were
country over.
terrorizing the
Yeah.
county at the time. Though they swore their innocence in my daughter Elodie's death, their criminal record completely undermined their defense. Seizing the opportunity, the police locked them away for their other crimes, and the case was closed. But what has always struck me as suspicious is that nothing was stolen on the night my Elodie was killed.
Elodie.
If those thieves were truly the culprits, why would they murder her and then leave without taking a single piece of silver? It doesn't add up, Mr. Morley.
Any witnesses?
Tell me, were there any witnesses? Did anyone see or hear anything?
It happened at midnight. The house was practically empty at the time, with only a few servants and a guest who was sleeping in the west wing. I was the only one who might have heard something, as my room was next to hers. Unfortunately, I had taken a sleeping draught and fell into a deep slumber. It is a decision I shall regret for the rest of my days.
Well, I believe I have all the information I need to get started. I accept the case and will begin the investigation immediately.
I'm pleased to hear that.
Investigation
My butler will
immediately.
bring you the £30,000 tomorrow morning. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have matters to attend to. Once you uncover the culprit, contact me at once, and I shall promptly deliver the remaining £30,000.
That's a lot of money, guys.
Please, Mr.
Holy
Moore,
shit.
unravel this harrowing mystery that
That's
has
a lot of
tormented
money
me for
for
long.
even, like, now private detectives. Do you understand right now? Like, I feel like a PI for hire. No, fan, fucking the queen's money, the king's money. 30,000 euros. Like, bro, like, I feel like a normal PI here in the States for, like, investigative would be what, like, god damn it, yeah, that much money weighs a lot. Shadows from the past. The visit from the Countess Margaret Fortside was just what John needed. A case with all the right ingredients to stir her detective instincts. An unsolved murder from 20 years ago, abandoned by the police and their incompetence, and a generous reward waiting at the end. What more could a man want on his first day back? The journey to Bloomsbury Manor passed without incident. Though the rough, neglected road, ravaged by years of rain and wind, made for an uncomfortable ride. He arrived under the cover of night. The place was quiet, like the ruins of an old tomb, forgotten and forsaken. Me when I troll for rage bait, as kids know, as they call it, my local VTuber. Oh god. And hiccups.
As I made my way through the dense forest path, a haunting silence enveloped the air. It was as though the very night of the crime still lingered here, shrouded in an eerie calm. The manor stood before me, its facade as inscrutable as the shadows that danced in the moonlight. Every step I took felt like a step deeper into the heart of a mystery that refused to be forgotten.
Oh, it's a nice place. Not too shabby. Ow! Guys, I might need to grab something to drink. Ow! Ah, okay. Ow. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh god. Okay, I'm back. The hiccups are gone and I have something to drink. Sorry. I couldn't imagine keep on going playing this game. I'm just fucking losing my breath every single moment. Alright, but I'm back. Like, let's get back into it. Sorry. Thank you. Alright. I also got some Gatorade. This is not ominous. I was told this is a mystery thriller, not a horror, so I'm not too scared.
The stillness feels heavy.
Did that just lock
Like
behind
it's
me?
hiding something.
Westlam Asylum, a place of hope and healing. At Westlam Asylum, we believe that the path to recovery begins with compassion, understanding, and the most advanced techniques of mental health care. Our institution offers a tranquil haven for those seeking respite from the trials of the mind. It's 1945. I don't think that we're going to be having much advanced techniques of mental health care. Hi, Shadow. You ready to have a fucking piece of metal stuck into your fucking nose and poke your brain? Oh.
This painting, it's rather grim.
Who would put this up into a mental asylum?
Deeply unsettling about it. Almost like it carries a shadow of its own.
I don't like that at all. Why does it look like that? Westland Society of Fine Arts, 15th February, 1923. Your Ladyship, I write to you on behalf of the Western Society of Fine Arts regarding the exhibition currently on display at our gallery, which features several works by your daughter, Miss Elodie Forsyth. While we fully appreciate the remarkable talent and artistry evident in her work, it is with great regret that we must inform you of a matter of concern. Several of the Society's patrons, particularly among the most sensitive members of our community, have found Miss Forsyth's paintings to be a highly disturbing nature. We have received numerous complaints, with mothers remarking that the artwork has caused distress to their children, and some ladies reporting feelings of unease. There is a growing sentiment that the pieces are unsuitable for public exhibition, particularly in a space frequented by young and impressionable minds. It is with the utmost respect and consideration that we kindly request your Ladyship to arrange for removal of Miss Forsyth's painting from the current display. We understand that this may cause disappointment, but we feel it is necessary to preserve the decorum and sensibilities of our gallery's visitors. We would be honored to work with you in finding a more appropriate venue for to exhibit Miss Forsyth's art, where her unique vision can be appreciated by a more discerning and prepared audience. We trust you will understand our position in this delicate matter, and we look forward to hearing from you at your earliest convenience. With the deepest respect, yours faithfully, Sir Arthur Wesley, Secretary, Western Society of Fine Arts. Wasn't on my to-do list today, but I can make time. That's good to hear, Shadow. All right. Obviously, it was the very bad for the patients, but the Affect messed up treatments and did better help understand the working on the brain. Hey, Tenji, quick question. How long is long enough to not to your family or wife after a Monopoly game after they say you cheated? Wait, how long is long enough to not talk? To not talk to your family? Or wife after Monopoly game after they say you cheated? I'm confused.
It seems Elodie had a passion for art.
But I'm not even dyslexic, but what?
Exactly well received.
Oh, so this is the daughter's art.
From the looks of it.
Meant not to talk. Oh, okay. So they offended you by calling you a cheater. How do you cheat at Monopoly? How's that possible? How do you even cheat at Monopoly? Like, I didn't land on your space. No, I didn't land on your space.
The door's chained up with a padlock. Looks like I'll need to find the key. A blue moon. Fitting for a place haunted by its own secrets. Looks like the Countess left this for me. It could be useful for getting around the place.
Oh. I earned the fucking property. I know how to do math. They're bad at it. What? That's so silly. Grand exhibition sculptures. Lord A. Forsyth, December and January at the Crystal Palace.
Seems Lord Forsyth was a renowned sculptor, though his works were somewhat sinister.
Alright. Follow the trail of green lights to investigate past events. Ah, okay. Left in a hurry? Maybe? Oh. That's dark. I don't know, maybe like fucking 2 days? How long has it been? I can't imagine you just getting in a fucking screaming match with your wife and family. He's like, I gave you the right amount of money!
Looks like this is the Forsyth family book. showing some of their ancestors.
Move the cursor at the edge of the screen to go back. Okay. Actually, hold on. Sir Alaric Fortside, an astronomer and romantic who saw in the stars metaphors for his loneliness. In 1942, during a total eclipse, he swore that the diamond ring around the moon was the spirit of his wife, Eleanor, who had died giving birth. From that moment on, his telescope never ceased to aim at the sun, seeking to capture that eternal moment. Lady Eleanor Fortside. Shrapnel scar on her cheek, hands hardened by the iron and mud of Balaclava. Amid the roar of Sirmian's cannons, her silver medical kit, now stained with gunpowder and memory, held not only wounds, but the hidden truth behind a colonel's death. They say she swore to protect that secret, and that oath still lingers within these walls. Oh, wow. So she was a combat medic. Isn't that nice? My lady, I would kindly ask that once the midday server is complete, you grant me a few moments of your time in the library. Joan Merver, your housekeeper.
So, the housekeeper left a note for the Countess, asking her to meet here on the day of the murder. I wonder what truly happened during that encounter. Very well. Let's piece the events together, step by step.
We almost fought in Uno. That's funny.
The Fordside family crest. A rampant dragon. A time-honoured symbol across European heraldry. Particularly among the English and the Welsh.
Strange little puzzle. Interesting.
The lock has been concealed. This door must open by some other means. Another painting by Elodie. There's something deeply disturbing about her work.
Strange. Ah.
An empty envelope. Did the housekeeper hand the Countess a letter? Lipstick stains. Same shade the Countess wore when she visited my office.
Okay.
Looks like someone arranged tea in the library that day. The housekeeper's cup is still here. Tea spilled across the table. She never got to drink it. 2 chairs. One of them knocked over. It seems they met here. But something went wrong during the conversation.
I am very angry. After all these years of service, this is how you repay me? Walking away like this?
I'm sorry, madam, but the situation has become unbearable. My bags are already packed.
The Countess threw the housekeeper out in a fit of rage. In her haste, the housekeeper forgot one of her bags. What was it that unsettled the housekeeper enough to abandon her post so suddenly?
We stopped talking 6 hours ago, but most of us want to get food. Oh, okay. I thought this happened like literally a couple days ago, and then like it's been a week since you talked to your wife after she accused you of cheating in Monopoly. It was far too grisly. But the outside of my thigh is really swollen and bruised, so it hurts when I move. Did something fall on it?
Lady Fortside, still seething, burned something in the fireplace.
Damn, ouch. I'm sorry. My lady, I have reached a decision, though it weighs heavily upon my heart, to sever the ties that have long bound me to this household. Since the reign of King Williams IV, my family had served Bloomsbury with unwavering loyalty and steadfastness, marked by discretion and a faithful execution of our duties. However, there are limits to all things, and as of late, this house has been frequented by certain individuals whose presence is wholly at odds with the principles to which my lineage is so devoted. It is no coincidence that our family motto is Oblatus, signifying something offered or consecrated. We are vassals of an ideal, the custodians of the most deep-rooted traditions, and the bastion of the eternal values of our nation. This house has forsaken all of this, and you well know reason why. Please do not concern yourself. I, too, understand why you have allowed this. Rest assured, I do not judge you harshly, just as I hope you will understand my reasons. As my family says, Fausta, best wishes. Joanne Merver, housekeeper of Bloomsbury Manor.
The housekeeper resigned. Seems something, or someone, troubled her greatly. Enough to break the long-standing family tradition tying her to this place.
Oh. Oh, wait. The moment his telescope never ceased to aim at the sun. There she swore to protect that secret, and it also lingers within these walls. Hands hardened by the iron and mud of balaclava. That is a single gunpowder. Okay. Lord Cedric Fortside, a man with prominent nose and a wandering soul, whose steps trace paths where only blank maps had once lain. Cartographer to Queen Victoria, he devoted his life to naming the unnameable, jungles that swallowed expeditions, rivers that erased borders, and villages whose names only he remembered. His globe, now cracked by time and at the salt of 1,000 seas, bears between his meridians and scars of a man who preferred to get lost rather than return. Lady Isolde Fortside, a pianist with ethereal hands and a drowned heart. After losing her beloved in the wreck of the SS Meridian, her nocturnes became unnamed requiems. Her final composition, Elegy in Blue, rests on the ebony music stand in the library. Its notes sketch waves that never kiss the shore, and its pauses echo the silence of a ring never given. I have an idea. 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 That's facing that. There should be some sort of thing here. Maybe it's on the easel here? No. I'm looking for something. Aha! The medicine thing. So that should be... No, all the way around! There we go. Facing that. Your big ass nose facing the globe. And then you facing your telescope. Wait, no, that's not. No, this is your globe. Hold on. One more. There you go. See, I know puzzles. But it was recent, so obviously it'll take a bit of time for it to stop. When I'm not moving my leg, I don't even feel it. That's good. Yeah. Oh, speaking of fucking bruisings, I was donating plasma last week. And normally I donate on my right arm just because like the vein is a little bit more prominent and it's a lot more like closer to the surface, so it's easier to get to. I do have a vein in my left one, but it's like from what I told, it's at a little bit of a weird angle and it's a little bit deeper into my arm. You know, but it's still good. It's not like it's totally bad, but it's just like harder, right? So I get it. Like the person suggests we do it on that arm this one time. I'm like, okay, sure, that's no problem whatsoever. And it was fine, right? But then the second time I went to donating and they used the same arm, the same person stuck me, but then something went wrong. And the needle was now like, you know how like it's a fucking sharp needle, so it's supposed to go cleanly into the vein, but instead it was cocked a little bit to the right, so it was angled into the vein, and even it wasn't piercing the other side, thankfully, but it was to the point where it was pushing on the membrane of my vein, and I could feel it pushing up against the wall of my vein, and it was causing so much fucking pain. And then after a while, because of like the weight of the rubber, like of the surgical hose that the needle was connected to, was also weighing down the needle. So it was causing it to very slowly like angle even more harsher into my vein before I finally had like one of the nurses like see how fucking like in pain I was and finally remove it for me. They used my other arm, which was just perfectly fine. But then like, after it healed and I removed the bandage, I had this huge fucking bruise on my left arm because of it. It was crazy.
This must have been some sort of private study for the Countess. Lady Margaret and a young woman. I suppose it's Elodie. They look happy. It was undoubtedly a better time.
This doesn't make much sense because she looks like exactly the same age, but didn't she die 20 years ago? So wouldn't she be a lot older and younger in that image? Hi, Doju. Lady Margaret Forsyth. I am writing to you as the attending physician of Ward 2 to provide an update on your daughter's Elodie's progress. It is with great pleasure that I report her notable improvement. Elodie now confides that she no longer experienced Doc's thoughts. Most importantly, the nightmares have subsided, and she has begun to communicate more amicably with her fellow patients, a crucial step to recovery. Elodie has also asked me to relay a request. She would like you to bring her amber necklace when you visit Sunday. I will continue to keep you informed on her progress. Respectfully, Dr. Mulder, Chief Psychiatrist, Westland Asylum.
Elodie was committed to a psychiatric facility, but she supposedly recovered from whatever ailed her. A British passport. Lord Fordside was undoubtedly a man of the world.
Mm-hmm.
An old pocket watch. It probably belonged to Lord Fordside, Lady Margaret's husband. This looks like the key to the main hall. Could be my way into the heart of the house.
Alright, let's go. Oh. Bitch has a whole ass fucking tree in their house? That's awesome. Whose child is singing? Whose child is singing? An enormous tree in the heart of the mansion. This place is no ordinary house. Okay. Oh.
This door is locked as well. If the Countess wanted me to investigate, why didn't she leave the doors open?
That's a fair fucking question, actually. Oh.
Here lies Elodie. Rest eternally, beloved daughter, beneath the tree that once watched you grow.
Oh, that is so sweet and very
This
dark.
is where Elodie is buried.
That is very sweet and morbid. Oh, this poor tree. Can you imagine if this tree had feelings? Like had actual emotions? To watch a young girl like grow up and then die and then be buried underneath you? There's a little bit of symbolic and very beautiful macabreness from that thought, you know?
Layers of dried oil paint, left untouched for 20 years. It's as if time stopped the moment Elodie laid down her brush. Feels like the room's holding its breath, waiting for something to stir.
My lady, I must confess, never before has anyone requested something of this nature from me. I believe I am capable of the task, but I must inform you that it will require a significant sum. Certain parts will need to be especially crafted at the city, and I must first commission the necessary plans. What you are asking for is a piece of intricate engineering, but rest assured, there will be no more ingenious way to restrict access to certain areas of the house. If it pleases you, I propose to delegate the spaces as follows. Area A, private quarters. Area B, guest quarters. Area C, kitchens and servants' quarters. I have provided a sample mechanism for Area C. Adhering to your original concept, I would greatly appreciate a prompt response so that I may proceed with ordering the remaining mechanisms. Thomas Blacksmith.
Lady Margaret took special care to secure the house.
Macabreness. Isn't that...
restricting
What?
access to certain areas.
What?
Looks like some sort of clue.
Trace the tree's journey from birth to
Trace
decay.
the tree's journey from birth to decay. Follow the path of the artist in a thoughtful display. Arrange the 4 stages and the door will obey. Unlock the path ahead as art lights your way.
Drawing and dining room.
This door appears to lead out to the back garden. Locked with a padlock. I'll need to find the key.
The key.
A man with his back turned, watching a ship go down.
These are very beautiful.
Looks like the last painting Elodie was working on was of a ship at sea. The whole gallery is filled with maritime references. She seemed quite obsessed with it.
That's the face I make when I come.
A grand ship on the open sea.
Padlock. Oh.
Some of these paintings are really dark and sinister.
Why did I move that painting? Ooh.
This looks like Elodie's diary.
Welcome
Let's
back,
see
friend.
what her last entries reveal.
I'm absolutely over the moon. Walter has written to say he is coming. I met him at the Western Sanatorium, and we have grown so very close. He was there recovering from the trauma of a shipwreck, where he tragically lost his companions. By sheer luck, he was rescued, but not before spending an entire year on an island living amongst the natives. He truly is an adventurer.
That sounds like a fucking lie, miss. That sounds like that bitch is fucking straight up lying to you. Oh my god, that's dark.
I'm so happy. Walter has finally arrived. I must admit, I am utterly captivated by him. I invited him to visit, and he gave me his word he wouldn't fail to come as soon as he was able to leave. And now he's finally here. I can scarcely contain my joy. It feels as though all the darkness has faded away.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, they looked so in love. So happy. I wonder what became of Walter after Elodie died.
That's also a pretty good question.
A young woman screaming in the middle of the darkness.
That honestly, despite it looking macabre, that's a really nice painting. I'd have that in my room. I'd have that in my living room. That's really nice. I like it. Why am I doing that? Oh, those are all the trees. Those are all the trees. I was literally just fucking pressing buttons. That was not actually a puzzle. That was just me pressing buttons. Amazing.
Those poor souls. Tragedy seems to have cast a long shadow over this family.
Damn it. It's not here. It's simply not here.
This must be the Countess's handwriting. What was she searching for?
No idea.
Looks like a commercial seaman's yearbook.
Wall
Listing
opposite your
ships and
bed.
crews. It's open to the
Just
pages
having a
on their
fucking
desk.
dark screaming woman at the edge of my bed. Hello?
A boarded up door. The access to the servants' quarters appears to be blocked for some reason.
Why? What the fuck?
Something definitely happened here. Was it a struggle?
I fucking hope not.
Some of these tools have been bent, likely trampled over.
What's happening?
It looks like this vase was shattered. Not just dropped, but smashed with intent.
What, did the fucking asylum people, like, break out or something? A crowbar. Interesting. I thought that was somebody standing there for a second.
A silver knife is missing, and it's nowhere to be found. Likely taken by the same person who caused all this destruction.
Interesting. Ha! Jesus!
Looks like the crowbar is broken.
Yeah, from how fast you fucking used it. You monster.
A good way to motivate the staff.
Excellence in housework. English servant. Amazing. Yeah, that makes me want to work.
A backgammon board. One of the oldest board games.
Is it really? How does one play backgammon? It looked interesting whenever I saw people play it.
Miss Marva apparently knew her way around the tarot. dreadful spread, and what a chilling omen it revealed. Evil approaches. It will bring death, and lay ruin to the house and all who dwell within.
Huh. That's unfortunate. What's this? Is that blood? Area B. Ah, 34982. 34982. 34982. 34982. 34982. Huh? Three four nine eight two. 34982. Oh. Oh, what the fuck?
A doll pierced with an awl. A warning? The young maid was an avid fan of actor Valentin Rudolph. What a collection of posters from his films.
Wow. The ghost of the Egyptian Museum. The Prince of the Wind, aristocrat, thief, and seducer. Romance. The Mysteries of Paris. Dear Mother, I wish I could tell you that all is well and that I'm happy here at the Countess's household. Miss Muir, the housekeeper, takes good care of me. Lady Margaret sees no one but her daughter. According to Miss Muir, she fears some kind of relapse and Manor is falling apart day by day. But the worst of it, Mother, is that man, that Dark. He lurks in the shadowy corners of the house when I am cleaning or carrying out my task and throws himself at me. He's incredibly strong. His great hands seize me and I feel completely helpless. At night, I'm afraid to go to the laboratory. There, in the dim solitude, I feel watched by something wicked, and a deep spectral breathing leaves me frozen with fear. Only Miss Muir has listened to me. I believe she, too, understands that that man is a great danger, one that will sooner or later bring about a tragedy. She and I are exhausted. Yours affectionately. That's a really fucked up letter to be sending to your mom. It's like, hey mom, I'm being fucking molested by my employer. I can't really leave. They're my money, my home, and my drink and yeah.
No doubt. This is the cook's room.
Okay. The fuck is going on?
Lady Margaret, after the death of her daughter, dismissed the staff and left the mansion.
Following the funeral of her beloved daughter, Elodie, you are kindly requested to proceed to the main hall of the estates, where you shall each receive a payment equal to 3 months' wages. With this gesture, your service to this household shall come to an end. Lady Fordside extends her deepest gratitude for your loyalty and devoted service. Well, at least she fucking, gave the people their fair, severance, Okay.
A pair of blood-stained scissors stuck in the sink basin. Deeply unsettling.
Incredibly. I don't like that at all. Oh, bidet. Nice. Scissors. Well, I'm talking about the sound of someone breathing through the walls here. Jesus, this game is really dark. Hello?
Is there someone else in the house?
Uh-oh.
Who the devil is that man? He had a knife. I'm completely in the dark here. I don't think he saw me.
Do I run? Why are you making fun of me saying macabreness? Macabre. Macabre? Hello? Macabreness? Good macabre? There you go. Macobness?
Another boarded up door. The question is,
Well, hi,
was it
Chansey.
sealed before the murder?
Macabre and macabre. Shut up! I'm good. I'm solving a murder. And this is being a little more horror than I thought it would be. I thought this was gonna be mystery thriller.
This must be Walter Brandon's room.
Walter Brandon's. That's Jeebus.
A compass and a sextant. Tools of a sailor. The diary of Walter Brandon. Perhaps it holds some clues about who he was and what his involvement in this case might be.
Sitting at my home, macabre, and by it. The fuck? Hmm?
An empty bottle. It smells of good rum.
Sorry. Hold on. Right,
I am terrified that man has found me. I fear something dreadful is about to happen. Tonight as I awoke, I saw him, standing at the foot of my bed. I could not make out his face, but his knife. The gleam of its blade shone in the darkness. I sprang up suddenly, determined to confront this stranger. Grabbing the heavy candlestick from the nightstand, I hurled it with all my strength. He vanished into the dark.
oh.
A model ship. Mr. Brandon must have felt a deep yearning for the sea.
Hmm. Oh. Ah!
Coming here was a grave mistake. He has followed me, watching and lurking in dark corners, waiting to surprise me. I dare not tell Elodie. She would think the one thing I dread most for her to believe. I see him again from the window, watching me. His long hair and beard obscure his face, and he still holds that knife. He means to kill me.
Oh, Jesus, fuck! Fuck you!
I am losing my faculties. It is best I return to the ship. Everyone seems to be conspiring against me. The housekeeper despises me, accusing me of misconduct. Perhaps I'm
No,
not
it's
a
not
man of
me.
refinement, but I know
That
what respect is.
was the
At this
woman
moment,
who
as
got
I watched my
murder's
rest, she was enraged
betrothed.
with me. It was of no use to tell her I had slept peacefully. An external maid who comes to clean was crying and accusing me of having approached her in an unseemly manner. I would never do such a thing. I am a sailor, a man of the world. I know how to conduct myself.
Oh, that's what the fucking... Oh, so the housekeepers that were complaining about somebody basically being very dark and things like that, they're assuming it's him. Hmm. Hmm. Well, no, I don't think he wants revenge. I think either he is going insane or there is someone
the last entry in
actually...
the diary, dated the very night of the murder.
My beloved Elodie, why can you not believe this poor sailor who only wishes to love you? I have left everything behind. My ship, the sea, all my world, just to be by your side as you asked me to. Damn it. I can hear the man with the knife coming up the stairs from the hall. I need to hide.
Walter was terrified. What in the devil was happening here? It seems this trunk was all Walter owned. I should take a look at it.
I thought he was gonna be in there.
A photograph of Elodie. No doubt Walter cared for her deeply. Seems I'm not the only one with a fondness for hats.
Okay.
Looks like the key to the back garden. I better head back to the staircase gallery. Pretty sure I saw a door to the outside there.
What if he killed her? That's what I'm saying. So, from what I understand, right, the mom, the daughter who's an artist died 20 years ago. The mom, like, believes that no one was, the people who got arrested were not the actual people who murdered her daughter. And she believes, even after 20 years and, like, trying their hardest to get people to understand that that's not who killed her, whoever they arrested. Now that we're inside the house, we're seeing that the housekeepers, and some of even the head housekeepers feel the need to leave because of this dark being that has taken hold of the family for whatever fucking reason. And that Elodie, the daughter who died, also fell in love with a sailor, right? Who is this man that we just saw. Now, the sailor, after basically leaving behind everything, seems to have been plagued by the visions, or actually a person that he's able to, like, notice. A man with a beard and a knife encroaching upon everything, and he's going insane from it. At least that's what I see. But I'm not sure. But I think the housekeepers, who think it's the sailor, and also Elodie, who's, like, not sure of anything, says he's insane or some shit like that.
The killer likely fled through the rear door of the house.
Hmm.
At that old fountain in the garden. Now a little more than a basin of stagnant water. one can still make out the faint impressions of bloodied hands. It seems almost certain the killer stopped here, in a hurried attempt to wash away some of the blood spattered across his body.
Okay. Oh, that's my footsteps. It sounded like it was behind me instead.
Here's the missing kitchen knife. Undoubtedly the murder weapon.
How has this been here for 20 years? How are these bloodstains still fresh after 20 years?
It's clear that the man who killed Elodie discarded his blood-stained clothing.
Did the
his
police
escape.
not search anything after the murders? Like, oh, your fucking your daughter's dead. We found these two criminals. They probably fucking did it. Did no investigation whatsoever. While there's literally a bloody fucking knife, bloody handprints, bloody fucking coat out here in the backyard for 20 years? And no one thought to do anything about it.
Despite his injuries, the killer rid himself of anything that might incriminate him before fleeing the scene. The boots, the coat, even the knife. It's a chilling thought, but those very items remind me of the figure seen lurking near the manor. The same figure Walter Brandon spoke of with such dread. And perhaps the very one who was said to have harassed the maids. That mysterious presence was, in all likelihood, the murderer of Elodie Fordside. Well, this ought to do the trick for that boarded-up room upstairs, just by Walter Brandon's room.
Possibly.
The gate still bears the macabre traces of that old tragedy.
It is
Like
macabre.
a silent witness, pointing to the path taken by that murderous beast as he fled.
Alright, let's go fucking vandalize the house. Oh. To this day, 3 years since his disappearance, I'm still catching myself entering this room, expecting to find him there. Exhausted, yet sleepless. Laboring without pause. Shut away for days on end without food or rest. Carving his final dreadful and chilling masterpiece. With those eyes, mad, haunted. The same eyes that seem to afflict every Fordside heir without exception. The very same magnetic, sorrowful gaze I find myself recognizing more and more in Elodie's face with each passing day. The day I saw her, scarcely 3 years old, create her first drawing, I knew then she too was lost. I curse this wretched inheritance, so steeped in misfortune. Tomorrow I shall take Elodie to the sanatorium. With therapy and in a controlled environment, perhaps then she might begin to improve. I shall not allow Fordside Legacy to take Elodie from me as well. 25741.
Unlabeled liquor bottles. The damp and the passing years have likely worn away whatever once marked them. There's a distinct scent of wormwood, the plant at the heart of absinthe. Thujone, Its active compound could provoke hallucinations. Visions said to come straight from the goddess Artemis herself.
Hmm. 25741.
A sharpening wheel. Lord Fordside likely crafted his own chisels.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of pretty.
Lord Fordside was a gifted artist, no doubt, but his work betrayed a dark and tormented soul. This unfinished fallen angel stirs in me a curious sense of unease, almost repulsion.
Hmm. I think there might be a thing here. Yep. Yeah. Where are we going?
The door is locked. I'll need to find the key.
Oh. Hello?
Him again. Who the bloody hell are you?
Hello? It's fucked up.
This room looks like it belongs to a woman. Lady Margaret, perhaps?
Perhaps. Me. For about 10-15 minutes. I'm also be right back. I'm gonna go piss girl. Be right back, guys. Abandoned. Guys, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Sorry, I had to grab something. Welcome back. Hi. How long was I gone? I lost track of time. Oh. Hold on. Bah, rip. Oops. A good while? Really? Damn. How long is a good while, honestly? I lost track of time. Where's my glasses? That's why they took so long. 15-20 minutes? Oh, okay. Thank you. Where are my glasses? Fucking my cousin is over, right? So after we went to go fucking piss girl, I went to go grab some like more drinks, and then we started talking, and then I kind of forgot. I was like, oh shit. Oops. I have a stream. I hate my ADHD brain. Are you having a Velma moment? Explain to me what is a Velma moment? Spending time with finally sort of parasocial strangers on the interwebs. I'm sorry. I couldn't find my glasses. Oh, okay.
It's a damn fine bottle of wine. And no one in their right mind would open a vintage like this and leave it abandoned, unless something rather urgent interrupted the evening. Seems Lady Margaret was reading in the chair that evening. The book's still open, right where she left it. The bed is made. The Countess hadn't yet gone to bed on the night of the murder.
This is a nightmare. I am deeply concerned for Elodie. The housekeeper has long been warning me about Walter. I have made some inquiries, and nothing is as it seems. Elodie remains blissfully happy with him in the house. I am at my wit's end. Since her return from the sanatorium, she has been positively radiant, a true beacon of light. They go out together and seem to have a splendid time. He appears very close to her. This is in stark contrast to the picture painted by the housekeeper, which is a complete contradiction.
Yes, so the housekeepers are basically telling her that Walter is a fucking fiend, right? But, weird. Okay. Oh.
Last night I heard him scream. He seemed to be in the throes of a panic attack. I approached on tiptoe to the guest quarters, and then suddenly I was struck with terror. An insane, maniacal laughter echoed through the night. It did not sound like him. The following morning, Walter and Elodie went out to sail on the pond. Everything appeared normal, and he was the most charming he has ever been.
He might be going insane. He might have gone insane. Or something.
I should finish gathering all the clues from the Countess's room
Oh.
before exploring other parts of the house.
I see.
Something made of glass has shattered here.
Oh.
Oh my God, what is that noise? It's coming from Elodie's room.
Wow. Ah, I see.
The fireplace tools, all knocked over on the
Yeah,
floor.
detective games are cool.
And unless my eyes deceive me, The poker appears to be missing.
Oh my god, Elodie!
Lady Margaret, quite agitated, grabbed the fireplace poker and rushed toward Elodie's room.
Hmm. Hmm. Ah,
A key. Likely the one to Elodie's room.
nice. Okay.
Lady Margaret lied to me. She hadn't taken any sleeping draught that night. She could have heard the attack and rushed to see what was happening. Why did she hide this from me?
Yeah, no, she did mention that she
The more
fucking
I
took a sleep.
think, the more convoluted it all seems. I should head to Elodie's room to search for answers.
Why did she lie to me? That's weird. Stop posting random links into the chat.
There was a struggle here, clear as day. Not a clean break-in. The killer wasn't subtle. A rag doll, tossed on the floor. I'd wager it used to sit neatly on the bed. Either it was knocked over in the scuffle, or perhaps Elodie dropped it herself in the panic.
Hmm.
Photograph of Elodie Fordside and Walter Brandon. If my memory serves me right, looks like it was taken at Westland Asylum.
Hmm. Weird.
A pool of dried blood. There's no doubt now. This was the scene of the crime. Judging by the sheer brutality of the crime, we can almost certainly conclude the killer was a man of considerable build. The blood-stained coat, found alongside the greenhouse knife, suggests that the mysterious figure seen loitering nearby may, in fact, be the very same individual who committed the murder. They say the killer always returns to the scene of the crime. But 20 years have passed. Why now? Let's attempt to reconstruct the events, just as they might have unfolded that night, and try to understand precisely what happened.
Okay. Why are you playing a game about your life? What? What are you talking about?
On the bedside table.
Ah!
Lying down that night, perhaps already drifting to sleep. The door's lock, completely broken,
Oh.
indicates someone forced their way into the room, likely startling Elodie awake.
Keanu!
But the killer cornered her near the vanity. She lost her balance and fell, breaking the dresser and chair. The killer dragged her to the bed against her will. In the struggle, one of the vases fell from the mantelpiece. On the bed, the killer stabbed her mercilessly, again and again, staining the sheets with blood.
Okay.
That's when Lady Margaret arrived, striking the killer with the fireplace poker, knocking him away from Elodie.
Damn, she's... Jesus Christ, that face is haunting.
Wounded, the killer fled the scene, but it was already too late. Elodie was already dead. The old Bloomsbury mansion. It choked my thoughts. It had that kind of sadness that seeps into your bones like old damp, and that sudden abandonment, so clear before my eyes, looked like a sinister time capsule.
Too much gum. So then, what? Must have a good dentist. Well, he's a sailor, so probably not.
One thing was certain. My next move was to dig up answers about the man with the knife, and about Walter Brandon, the sailor from Westland Asylum, an old forgotten sanatorium that, 20 years ago, was the scene of a meeting between Elodie Fordside and that Brandon fellow.
The old sanatorium loomed in the distance, silent and solemn, a monument of forgotten suffering. It stood like a sleeping giant, its walls steeped in the horrors of another age. John knew that crossing its threshold meant stepping into the labyrinth of the human mind, where the madness of some and the cold indifference of others had turned places like this into a breeding ground for nightmares. A creeping unease settled in as he neared the entrance, a whisper of dread curling at the edges of his thoughts. Yet he pressed on. He needed answers, and he was certain they lay waiting in the dark. Okay.
It was an ungodly hour when my battered car crept along the winding, shadowed road leading to Westland Asylum.
Whoa! Called Sherlock Mule? Oh, hi Thomas. From YouTube. This is the last curse of John Morley. That's what this game is called.
Was it some ancient emergency system defying the passage of time? Or was someone awaiting my arrival?
Interesting. Oh. Gilbert, I'm leaving now. I have gathered all my belongings, but I see that yours are still here. I have had to return the key to the front entrance, but the passageway leading to the back courtyard remains. I've covered it up a bit, but I'm sure you'll remember where it is. The kitchen window was broken, and quite frankly, I don't believe anyone will come to mend it. You should be able to get in through there without any trouble. Take care.
So, there's an alternative entrance, hidden somewhere in the wall of the asylum.
Lots of switches here that have no meaning. No, excuse me.
The front door, sealed shut. As expected. Nothing's ever straightforward, is it? I'll have to find another way in.
Something about a kitchen window? Oh, aha. What is it, Anubis? Oh, I'm here. Here you go. Ooh. God, boy, do I love fucking...
No, it's pitch black in here. Looks like I've stumbled into what could be the kitchen.
I love exploring a fucking a long abandoned sanatorium. It's exactly where I'd love to be. Yep, greatest place to be. That's for fucking sure.
Impossible. Locked as well.
It's dark as fuck here. A mystery game, appropriate considering your latest audio,
Lantern.
right?
It's broken. I'll have to manage without it for now.
Bitch, I had it this entire time. I've been trying to use it. Oh. Hello? Okay.
Some of the rooms are completely trashed. I didn't expect the asylum to be in such a state of decay.
Oh.
A bloody handprint. Someone injured must have leaned against this wall.
A place of hope and healing.
May 1922. This letter was written half a year before Elodie's murder. It's possible she was still a patient here at the time.
To Dr. Mulder, Director of Weston Sanatorium. Sir, in review of the escalating violent incidents within this institution since the arrival of patient B03, we, the undersigned, feel it is our duty to express the following concerns on behalf of the sanatorium support staff. Patient B03 requires specialized care and strict oversight, necessitating immediate confinement in the isolation cell. Access to shared or public spaces should be allowed only under the supervision of 2 attendants equipped with the tranquilizing injectables. The recent incidents have underscored grave deficiencies in the institution's security measures, revealing its unpreparedness to house patients with such a high degree of aggression. We strongly urge the hospital administration to implement decisive measures without delay. Should our concerns remain unaddressed, we will be compelled to escalate this matter to the National Asylums Workers Union, which has been made aware of our grievances. Respectfully, Nurse Florence Norman, on behalf of the sanatorium support staff, Westham Sanatorium.
The nurses were genuinely concerned about the aggression of patient B03.
Strange. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay, I think I got it.
Westland Asylum was a top place in its good old days.
Place of hope and healing under the esteemed direction of Dr. Mulder, with distinguished consultation of Dr. Sheridan, expert in modern therapeutic methods. Compassion, understanding, and advanced techniques of mental health care marking the start of recovery. Dr. Mulder's guidance and progressive therapy insights provide effective treatments for nervous ailments, melancholia, hysteria, and other mental disturbances. Service included are restorative rest cures, modern electrotherapy application, talk therapy, and moral treatment, personalized occupational activities, holistic and humane care. Western Asylum stands at the fore of psychiatric advancements, merging experience and innovation, while treating each patient with the dignity of hope. For admissions and inquiries, Western Asylum Admissions Office, Fairwood Lane, Westford County.
The girl? How is the girl?
You mean Miss Elodie Fortside. Don't worry, that bloke didn't lay a finger on her. But you took quite a knock. This is going to smart.
What the fuck? How am I seeing this? What information did I gather to be able to see that this happened? Huh? That's so weird. To all staff and family members of patients, on the forthcoming Tuesday, the 6th of April, 1932, and as previously announced, the closure of this institution shall take place. Within the span of 1 month, the sanatorium shall be fully closed, and the patients will be transferred to other hospitals in the area according to their individual needs. As for the staff, you may request an outstanding payments and a severance compensation proportional to the time worked on the administration office, which shall remain open for 1 additional week following the closure, from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. For your convenience, we kindly request that you schedule appointments. The final working and servable day shall be Monday, the 4th of April, 1932. Dr. Mulder, Director of Weston Sanatorium.
The asylum was shut down 10 years ago. Judging by the state it's in, they probably had no choice but to close it due to the building's condition. Some basic rules, but quite necessary, I must say.
Fuck. What does that sound? Oh.
This file cabinet is now empty. It probably held all the records of the inpatients.
Memorandum. Pursuant to the established protocols and regulations of Weston Asylum, in preparation for the forthcoming annual report to the Board of Trustees, Dr. Lenore Sheridan will retain custody of the patient records for the duration of 5 days. Members of the medical staff requiring access to these records during this interval are advised to direct their inquiries to Dr. Sheridan's office between the hours of 9 a.m. and 3 p.m.
I need to find Dr. Sheridan's office.
Sheridan's. Books.
We must formalize the admission of Miss Elodie Fortside. I have her file here.
That girl? What do you think of her?
I don't quite know. She seems a good girl. I do hope she recovers soon.
I know what Dr. Mulder thinks of her.
Oh, don't be wicked.
You cannot tell me you haven't noticed. Have you seen the way he looks at her?
Why are you gossiping on the potential molestation of your superior of a patient?
Gossiping about a certain Dr. Mulder, who appeared to be especially taken with Elodie.
Under what information did I glean this fucking observation? There was nothing read here. Well, these notes or something that they read? Did they write down their conversation? Like, I'm sorry. That's just... It's me. I'm a patient. No. But I don't know. That's just like one of the weird... Either it's like intentionally made this way, but that just seems like a little bit of a plot fallacy. Like, how does me as a detective am able to understand that this conversation took place? There's no notes specifically stating that these nurses were here talking about this exact thing. You know what I mean? How could you know? Exactly. Like, do I just have a sixth sense of these things? But that was never established that I have a sixth sense. It says that I have a detective and intuitive mind. You know what I mean? But it's my fanfic. Yeah. Oh. Hello? Hello? Where's the... Hello? Hello? Oh.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Mr. Morley, is that you?
Lady Margaret?
Mr. Morley, I'm so relieved to hear your voice. I've been trying to reach your office, but I couldn't get through to anyone.
It's awfully late at night, Lady Margaret. How on earth did you know I was at Westland Asylum?
Doesn't that make any sense?
Well, I was already in bed, truth be told. But there was something on my mind. A vital detail I'd forgotten to mention.
Okay, but you didn't answer my question.
I called your office, searched for you at the mansion, and when I couldn't find you there, I assumed you might be investigating at the asylum.
Huh?
I see. Very resourceful of you.
That seems very, yeah.
Now tell me, what is this detail of such importance?
Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot. You see, the truth is, I'm afraid that you're not alone.
Huh?
What the devil does that mean? Hello? Lady Margaret?
What the fuck?
Is someone there? Damn it. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, it's dark. Scary. Hello? Ah! Stop it! Open door, cold to warm. Open door, cold to warm? Stop it! Internal memorandum, the Western Asylum. Due to the increasingly precious state of electrical network, which, as you all are aware, is far too aged and no longer fit the safe operation, and given the impending closure of this institution, the administration has no alternative but to suspend all plans for renovations. Accordingly, and in the interest of maintaining minimal functionality, one of the primary safe switches required for the activation of the electroshock therapy room has been installed in isolation cell B04. Effective immediately, cell B04 is to be decommissioned as a holding cell and repurposed as a maintenance storage room. Staff are to refrain from placing any patients therein and must ensure the room remains accessible to authorized personnel only. Let it be noted in all relevant logs. WA Administration. Oh, the door opened. Patient report. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, I don't like this. This is getting a little strange for my tastes.
Internal report. Patient B08, Miss Beatrice Maren, female, 28, reclassified after initial misidentification. Miss Maren presents with severe self-destructive behaviors. She engages in autosarcophagy, self-cannibalism that has markedly compromised her physical integrity, and compulsively ingests her own hair. These actions, driven by deep psychological torment and overwhelming despair, leave her in a perilously fragile state. As a precaution, She is secured in a straitjacket and confined to an environment entirely devoid of any utensils or objects that might facilitate further self-harm. Her treatment protocol centers on the administration of potent sedatives to alleviate anxiety and curb these impulses, with ongoing monitoring.
Oh. Why is there... How? What? Is that a tune? How is it like that? What is going on here?
Internal report. Patient B03, identity unknown. Male, early 30s. Admitted after being the cause of a series of violent incidents. The patient exhibits a disturbing duality. Episodes of unprovoked, nearly superhuman aggression, displaying raw, overwhelming physical force, and subsequent plunges into an eerie, profound apathy. His faculties appear suspended during these lulls, leaving him in a state of unnerving inertia. Due to the unpredictability of his violent outbursts, he remains confined within a reinforced cell. Treatment involves high doses of sedatives, potassium bromide or morphine, and a regimented course of electroconvulsive therapy, alongside stringent restraints, such as an anti-biting mask and, if required, an iron muzzle. Ongoing monitoring is maintained.
Strange. Jesus. Alright. The fuck?
Internal report. Patient B02. Mr. Norbert Clark, 45, from Sanderson, is a persistent pyromaniac whose actions have repeatedly endangered both property and life. Despite his seemingly frail build, he harbors an alarming compulsion for fire setting. A tendency exacerbated by intermittent episodes of disorganized thought and incoherent speech under duress. His unsettling, fixed gaze suggests the planning of covert schemes, amplifying his threat. To mitigate risk, he is isolated in a secure cell, thoroughly cleared of flammable materials. His management includes a regimented program of sedatives and antipsychotic medications to stabilize his manic and schizoid symptoms, with vigilant oversight maintained.
Anti-flammable items, huh? Oh. I see. I see. Okay, I understand the puzzle now. Open door, cold to warm. Cold to warm. Are you talking about cold colors? Okay, so then that would be blue. Oh, it's probably gonna reset after I hit them all. Okay, there you go. Now everything is reset. Right? Okay, cool. So, blue, green, orange, and bed. Oh, I don't like that. Ugh.
This room gives me the shivers.
East wing access, huh? Jesus, that's just an electric chair. Jesus. Patient transfer note, BO3. Transfer patient BO3 to area M. Following several sessions of electroconvulsive therapy, ECT, the patient has shown significant improvement. Previous violent episodes have been entirely eradicated, and the patient now presents with a profound state of apathy. Characterized by emotional detachment and a notable lack of response, his interactions are limited to monosyllabic utterances with no sign of aggression or emotional reaction. This behavior may be attributed to the intensification of treatment, as well as a potential underlying psychological conditions that we must continue to investigate. It is anticipated that, with continued observation, the patient will gradually regain his ability to communicate and exhibit emotional responses. However, the complexity of the case should be taken into consideration, along with the need for potential adjustments to his ongoing treatment. Given the control of the violent tendencies and the stabilization of his condition, it is deemed appropriate to transfer the patient to Area M, a less restrictive environment, though under strict supervision. Close monitoring is recommended to assess any potential changes in behavior, with the possibility of further adjustments to his medication. Dr. Sheridan. So are we saying that this person might have been Brandon? The person that the Elodie had met? Hello?
I need to hide. Quickly. I can't hear it. Could it be gone?
Look behind me. Ah! Where am I? What the fuck? Strange. Very strange. Oh. No? Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess.
It's locked. Without the key, I won't be able to access the upper floors.
I have the key. Well, I got a key. Maybe this is the area? Nope. What, this one? Aha! East wing. Upstairs. Oh! What the fuck? Hello? Oh. Matthew Garbry. Maintenance.
A cigarette case. With a bit of tobacco still inside.
Okay.
Clean water, an apple, a bit of bread. The food's still fresh. A maintenance uniform. Oddly well prepared. Not a speck of dust on it.
Could it be someone groundskeepers?
Looks like someone's been coming through here. Perhaps this is what Lady Margaret meant in her call. Or was she trying to warn me about something else?
Why would she have communications to an asylum? How would she know there would be someone in here with me? Why would she have any idea of people, of groundspeople who are still active on the fucking in this asylum? It's not like she's an owner of it or something. She's evil, duh. True. Trying to figure out this mystery. Oh, Sheridan's office. Locked. Meals rooms. I don't like how fucking how ominous this wing is. What the fuck? Why are there so many padlocks? I can't see shit. Oh, here comes.
Here it is.
Oh.
Dr. Sheridan's office. This is where I'll find Elodie and Walter's records.
You can still close it. Oh. Okay. It's just a fucking void to nothing over there. Understood.
Wait. No, it can't be. There he is. In the photo. Dr. Sheridan in the center. And right next to him, it's him. The man with the knife. That wild mane, that unkempt beard, it's unmistakable. But what's he doing here? And he's holding a book. I need to get to the library. Elodie's record. Patient at the sanatorium.
Date of admission, 14 December 1921. October's patient registration number, 2546. Reason for admission. Miss Elodie Forsythe was admitted to this asylum upon the directive of her mother, Lady Margaret Forsythe, a notable benefactress of this institution. The patient exhibits a persistently low mood, a tendency towards social withdrawal, and recurrently negative thoughts. Lady Forsythe expressed concern over the risk of the patient engaging in self-harming behavior. Preliminary observation. During the initial evaluation, the patient displayed a withdrawn posture, delayed response, and a consistent avoidance of eye contact. She reported feeling trapped in a constant state of oppression and described a persistent sense of unease, though she refrained from providing further detail. Her condition necessitates close observation and a progressive therapeutic approach to monitor and assess any changes. Hereby, the admission of Miss Forsythe to our institution is formally recorded. A detailed follow-up of her progress shall be maintained.
Nothing of interest here.
Okay, then why allow me?
Elodie's record was easy to find, but there's no sign of anything related to Walter Brandon. Something doesn't add up. What am I missing?
Not sure. Dr. Sheridan's. First and foremost, I must acknowledge the commendable results you have achieved with your recreational reading therapy. It is evident that the escapism and the avenues offered by literary fiction have contributed significantly alleviating the anxiety of our patients. However, I regret to inform you that one of our patients, Miss Elodie Forsythe, will no longer participate in your reading sessions. Given that she is the daughter of esteemed Miss Margaret Forsythe, I deem it unsuitable for her to associate with certain individuals whose questionable moral standings have had adverse effects on the delicate mind of the young lady. It is the best that she be kept apart from such influences. Therefore, I am relieving you of any responsibility of her care, and I shall take over the management of Miss Elodie Forsythe's treatment from this day on forward. I have already communicated the decision to her mother, Lady Margaret. I trust you understand the necessity of this change. Dr. Friedrich Mulder, Managing Director. Questionable morality? Don't make me laugh, Frederick. What truly eats at you is the fear that those bad influences might actually be too good for her. What is it you truly aspire to? A seat among the nobility, perhaps? You're a pathetic hypocrite, consumed by your own ego. Ugh. Damn, fucking free the chastity.
What was that noise?
Sounds like something just came crashing down.
What the fuck? Is that what they meant by? Is that why I found a fucking a void in the world? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? That was loud. That was really loud. Dear Dr. Mulder, the books you requested are now available in the archive. You may pick them up at your convenience. Here's a new entry code. 89981. 89981. 89981. 89981. 89981. 89981. 89981. 89981. 89981. 89981. 89981. Don't worry, guys. I'll remember it. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, never mind. What the fuck? Huh? Ooh? Huh? Eh? Huh? Why is this man stalking me with a knife? Maybe he just wants to cut me a piece of that apple I found. Trancy! A stairway to nowhere. Where am I? Oh, I'm back here, huh? Weird. Eight, nine, 899, 81. Yeah. Hold on, let's check something real quick though. Because I'm pretty sure I can just go upstairs, can't I? No? How did I go up there in the first place? What the fuck? How'd I go upstairs in the first place? Oh yeah, no, I went up here, didn't I? Yeah, I went upstairs here. Went there, and then if I go, keep on going upstairs, what happens? Can't open here. And then nothing. Okay. But I can go back at some point. And then I leave here and into the archives. The Rorschach chest. Alright, let's see what I see. My first thoughts are 2 sparrows leaving from a church of some kind. I see an ant's face close up. What do I see? I see like a very eloquent knight's mask or knight's helmet. That just looks like a moth. Like 100%, that just looks like a moth. I see the face of a dragon, like with its eyes, its nose, and its fucking mouth frios. You know, at first I thought it was 2 stags basically about to fight, but for a moment there, it kind of turned into like World War I soldiers or something like that, like with bayonets. I see a full moon reflected off of the waters of a lake with a surrounding forest. And then this is 2 children playing patty cake. So how was your BBL workout? I don't think BBL worked out. I don't think you work out a BBL. I think you just receive a BBL. Today's code to the open key box, the moth. Okay. For the psychology test using the Rorschach ink blot test, we will use the following code to name the plates. This way, the patient will not be able to obtain information about their evaluation unless the therapist deems it appropriate. Oh, so then... Oh, okay, so the moth, which is plate 4. 00100. There you go. Easy enough. What do we got? Key to the lift. Cool. That's about it. Right? Oh, but then if we find out which one belongs to which, we'll know which one has their thing. That makes sense to me. It doesn't need to make sense to you, okay? Don't worry about it. I'm down. We're in 0, right? So if we go to the first floor. That's here. Okay, this is the male's room floor. Right? And these have padlocks on them. But I don't know who they might belong to until I do. Eventually. Okay. To the 3rd floor, or 2nd floor. Isn't this where, like, the murderer was looking at me? The guy with the knife? think so. Can you imagine those ink block tests and someone actually like knows what they're talking about and they just say like, yeah, you thinking that makes you fucking gay. You're gay. You're 100% gay. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Art therapy room. Uh-oh. Don't like this. Oh. Alright. Jesus Christ. That's what these ghouls. They're so scary. Wait a second. No. Because like, okay, I think I just unlocked something. So Brandon, right, the person who Elodie fell in love with and met at the insane asylum, right, basically said that he was a sailor, and then he had this fucking story that he was like lost on an ocean or on an island with the natives before he was fucking rescued or some shit like that and is able to return home, right? But then they also said that the violent prisoner that was here, the violent attendee here at the asylum, had calmed down after electroshock therapy. And then also at the same time, Dr. Sheridan's had this therapeutic narrative therapy for all patients where they would allow themselves to be lost in the narrative of whatever book they're reading. So could this person could this person basically take that used to be very violent, or at least the violence was like deep-seated in them, been lost in the book of some sort of maritime sailor, bro, and we're about to go to the fucking library to find a book, yo, fucking put money on it right now that I'm about to go into that library and realize that the fucking the book, the character in that book, right, is gonna be Walter Brandon. I swear to you, I've already cracked the case. I've cracked the case.
Patient recording, Elodie Fordside, February 3rd, 1922. Daily record number 23. Let us begin. How are you feeling today, Miss Fordside?
I feel well.
Elodie, we have discussed this before. If you do not tell me how you truly feel, we will make no progress.
I feel a little sad, perhaps. I am alone here. I miss my mother and having company. So much time with nothing to do makes me think of things I do not wish to think of.
I see. Listen, Elodie. I believe you are looking at this the wrong way. If, instead of dwelling on what you call dark thoughts, you were to focus on possibilities, your outlook would change entirely. A young, beautiful woman such as yourself should look to the future with excitement. Think of all the adventures that lie ahead. Your family, your career as a painter. Perhaps even finding a man. A man of good standing. One who could protect you from your demons.
A man?
Tell me, Elodie, is there no man who stirs your heart?
This is so grody.
What in God's name do you think you're doing?
Miss Fordside, you may go. We shall continue later.
Have you lost your mind? Where is your professionalism?
Do not presume to judge my methods with your oh-so-righteous reading therapy.
Methods? The entire hospital is whispering about you. She is a patient, Dr. Mulder, and she is mentally unwell.
Listen, Ferdinand. Stay out of my affairs, and I shall stay out of yours. Or have you forgotten which one of us is the director of this institution?
But if I ever witness such a scene again, I will not remain silent.
Jesus, that's just grody and dark.
Damn fool.
Yeah, he's the damn fool. Fucking idiot. Grody, disgusting man. Oh, it's the library. Hi, Chansey. Maureen, finally, patient 1365 has returned the book. Every time they borrow it, it takes a month to bring it back. When it's not him, it's that girl. I can't even imagine how many times they've read it. But there are other patients who have also requested it, and I have made the decision to take it off the shelf and place it in the custody of the ones who opened the golden blocks. If anyone asks for it, it will be there. Librarian. Chansey, you just missed all context. Get out of here. One who discovers golden walks. The myth of psychology. In the shadows of forgotten myths lies the story of Psyche, the soul herself, driven by longing to reunite with her lost love. Cupid, also known as Eros, god of love, desire, and irresistible attraction. Her path leads downward to the depths of the underworld. There, she must retrieve a golden box, said to contain a trace of Persephone's beauty. Persephone, goddess of spring and fertility, and yet also the somber queen of the dead. But Psyche is warned, do not open the box. Still, hope is a dangerous thing. Perhaps she believed that a touch of divine beauty would make her worthy again in Cupid's eyes. Perhaps it was simply curiosity, that old companion of tragedy. She opens the box. But there is no beauty inside, only darkness. A deathly sleep sleeps out, wrapping her in silence. Her body falls still, suspended between life and death, and so she enters the hidden kingdom, the realm of madness. No, Chansey, we were talking about the fucking psychology director abusing their power to touch and molest and fucking touch women that are mentally unwell. Yeah, oh. Internal note on patient organization and cataloging. For the swift and proper cataloging of patients, a system of labeling is employed, and each patient is assigned a number corresponding to the room they occupy. The passcode to access each patient's cell is a discharge number assigned upon admission. This number must be consulted in the admissions register in the individual patient record, should a patient be transferred to another location with the institution. Their cataloging will amend according to the new room to which they are assigned. Patients classified as dangerous, whether to themselves or others, are housed in the basement as simply in specially adapted cells designed to ensure their isolation and safety. This area is designated as Area B. The ground floor contains the common areas of the establishment, such as the kitchen, dining hall, and administrative office, where matters relating to paperwork are handled. A small first aid room in the archive and containing all records and documents pertaining to staff and inmates are also located here. The doctor's office is situated on the second floor, which is the designated area for medical care. However, an exception is made for the office of Dr. Mulder, the director of the center, and who occupies the third floor. On the second floor, one will also find the rooms of male patients, Area M, and female patients, Area F. It is important to note that the attic, which was previously used as a recreation room and the therapeutic activities, has been permanently closed due to its unsuitable and unsafe structural condition. This system of organization and cataloging has been designed to maintain proper control and safety of all inmates, as well as to ensure efficiency in the management of various sections of the asylum. Selma Cretan, Administration Security, Western Asylum.
The Adventures of Walter Brandon.
I fucking knew it!
Braving the treacherous South Seas. What in the devil does this mean?
It is him! He took on the moniker of the fucking person that he read about. So hold on. 1365. 1365. No, hold on. Are there more? Hold on. Hmm. 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 What if I go up here? Ah. Down I go. I don't like that. One, three, six, five. Oh. Aha. So then by that, one throw. Nope. Why is that a 5-1? And what is this? How many is this one? Damn. Okay.
A ship's old helm, tied to the bed.
What was
as
the
if it were
code?
the quarterdeck of a vessel.
Dear Walter, there's something about you that I can't ignore. A quiet strength, a resolve that feels unshakable. The thought of all you've endured fills me with a kind of admiration I can scarcely put into words. You are unlike anyone I've ever met. And yet, I wonder if you sense it too. Those stolen glances, the way time seems to pause when our eyes meet. Perhaps it's nothing. Or perhaps it's everything. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the night watchman rarely checks the attics on the weekends. Some evenings, during those quiet moments before we're all sent to bed, I like to slip away and wander up there. There's a peculiar stillness to that place, a kind of peace I find somewhere else. Tonight, at 7 sharp, I think I might take one of those little walks. Perhaps I'll find the calm even sweeter. Yours, Elodie. Damn, they're looking to fuck!
Stella Maris. That was the name of the ship captained by Walter Brandon. hospital screen is positioned like the sail of a ship. This room is the room of a madman. The entire space is arranged as if it were the deck of a ship. Did that man truly come to believe he was a character in an adventure book?
I think I got a key to the attic just then. I think. Oh.
Powerful drugs for depression. Anxiolytics. The girl improved, but it seems the doctors were baffled by her mind. Looks like Elodie found herself a little hideaway to keep practicing her dark craft. Elodie found painting, and with it, a way to spill the shadows that crawled through her mind.
Dark, unsettling, but I feel healthy in its own weird way, you know?
A pair of scissors and a comb. Elodie put in real effort to make him fit the mold of her ideal hero. Hair on the chair, strands on the floor. This is where the transformation took place. She remade patient 1365 in the image of her most secret longings.
I mean, strange.
Their secret hideaway. Like two reckless teenagers, they started a romance.
Oh, here you go.
Hidden from the prying eyes of doctors.
Anyone who has a thing about noises, cover their ears. Here you go.
An alarm clock. Most likely, they used it to slip back to the second floor before anyone noticed they were gone. For a while, they managed to keep their affair in the shadows, far from the eyes of doctors and nurses.
Oh! Peek.
The room has been decorated to resemble some sort of island in the South Seas. Of course, I should have guessed. She pulled him into her world. Elodie created Walter Brandon.
Oh. Dear Elodie, it has been some weeks since you requested a private session. As both your physician and your friend, I find myself troubled, unable to cast aside the thoughts of the solitude you spoke of weeks past, solitude of which you have not since uttered a word. These days, burdened as I am with duty, I shall be confined to my office until the late hours of the night. Should you at any moment feel the impulse or the need for company, do not hesitate to visit me. The code to enter my office is 39124.
This letter. At the very least, it's highly inappropriate.
Yes. 39124. Disgusting.
A draft letter. Scratched out and full of corrections.
My dearest Walter. Thank you, Silver. Do not worry, everything is in its place. I know it won't be easy, but it's crucial that you take the first step. Once they grant you your discharge, everything will change. I will be ready to follow you to the moment you are out in a safe place far from there. When you speak with the doctors, I want you to repeat the words I've told you with conviction, as though they are the only thing that matters. The shadow is gone. It has vanished. You are now fully yourself once more. Tell them you regret everything that happened, that you cannot understand how you acted in such a way. Speak of how you found peace in reading, how you now live more serenely with purpose. Make them see that the shadow no longer exists, that the darkness has completely faded, that they must believe you are free. I know this is not entirely true, but I am certain that with Elfert you can control the shadow. You must do it for us, for what lies ahead. They do not see you as you are. They only see you as a mere piece in their game. We shall show them that they have no control over our fates. Once you are free, I shall request my discharge as well. My place will be with you, and together we shall make our way to the Bloomsbury Manor. I love you, and I know that soon we will be free. This will all be behind us, and everything we've dreamed of will begin to come true. With all my love, Elodie.
She goaded him into leaving the sanatorium. That man was desperately ill. But Elodie's selfishness outweighed what little sense she had. She pushed him too far.
That's damn.
If I pieced this together correctly, that Walter was never really Walter at all. There was another personality. She called it the Shadow, a dominant, dangerous force that surfaced again and again in his life. The threads are beginning to unravel, but I need to see this through. What truly happened to Walter Brandon?
Oh, something's about to happen. Something's about to happen! Oh, never mind. Hold on. Three, 1, 9, 2, 4. Huh? Is this not Mulder? Oh, this is Mueller. Dr. Mueller. No, wait. That was it. Wasn't it? Three 1924? Yeah. It's Dr. Mueller. Hold on. I think I fucked up. No, it didn't. Hold on. I want to try something real quick. I'm just trying it out. Hmm. Did I misread it? Hello? Oh, hold on. I need something to drink. I'll be right back, guys. I'm thirsty. Hello, I've returned. I have more Gatorade. Let's go back to it. Feel like we're at the end. We're almost at the end at least. I just have some things I want to look into. One of those things is, how the fuck did, what? Can't go through there. Do I have to climb down that thing again? Fucking hope not. It was 3194, wasn't it? Three one nine 3192 31923 31922 31921. What the fuck? I wish there was a way that you can like go back to like the pages that you found. I have to go back upstairs. Oh, hold on. There's a little bit of extra stuff. Hold on. I have some thinking I need to do. But first, let's go grab that number. We have to go up to the attic. Down the set of fucking rope. Our island. Oh, that's cute. Fucked up. Yeah. Just go down. Three 39124. 39124. 39124. Mr. Mulder. Dr. Mulder. 39124. Did I not put that in? 39124. Is that not the same? 39124? Three 39124. 39124. 39124. 39124. 39124. 391. Oh, I'm dumb. I switched the fucking things around. There we go. There we go. Interesting. I saw the little record thing, but I'm just looking for any other stuff. Alright, hold on. Before we play that message, I want to look at something. Down we go. slowly. Down we go. Down we go. Hello? Hello? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Bro! Bro! Okay. I think I just soft locked myself. Can I load? How long are we back? How long are we? What was the last? Okay, thank God. Okay. I'm glad there's a fucking load feature. I was also kind of concerned because there was no way to save the game. Thank God it auto saves. Alright, okay, let's call. This goes up even higher? To where? The fuck? Goes even higher? To where? Oh. Interesting. Oh. Alright, let's go to the 0th floor. That bothers me, by the way. Why is it 0? Because the first floor is technically the main floor, right? Because if you have a house and then you have stairs leading upstairs, that's not the first floor, that's the 2nd floor. Just 2-story house, right? Or am I dumb? I might be stupid, but it's fine. I'm just gonna look around for a little bit. I want to check some stuff. Find some clues. Oh, so I can go into these at any point, can't I? Yeah. Of course. Of course. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. Just what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Just keep on moving ahead. No time for attention, time for my planet straight. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Patient BO3. Yeah, that was already seen. Just your feelings, gotta live and learn. Ah, okay. Ominous as fuck. Jesus. Don't mind me. Alright, one more stop. Oh, wrong one. Are you not gonna repeat? Damn. What? Man. BO2. Nah, that wouldn't give me the information I'm looking for, huh? Alright, let's move on. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The second floor. Hmm. 39124. 39124. 39124. 391. Oops. 24.
Patient number 1365 returns after an absence of 4 months.
Oh.
He's in a state of utter disorientation, perspiration pouring off him, and good heavens, there's a severe wound to the skull.
Mm.
His clothes and hands are covered in blood, and it doesn't appear to be his own. He cannot recall his name, nor anything that's happened during these past months.
Oh.
Seems to have found his way back here more by some strange instinct than by memory itself. The personality once known as Walter has vanished entirely, as has the entity we refer to as the Shadow, though given his nature, I cannot say with certainty it isn't still lurking beneath the surface. We have treated cases of dissociative identity before, but never one such as this. His appearance, his voice, even his build and weight change quite drastically. Now he looks frail, gaunt, empty, as though there's nothing inside, as though he were but an empty shell, waiting to be occupied. His condition calls for far stricter supervision. This institution is no longer equipped to care for him. I am ordering his immediate transfer to St. Dymphna Hospital. Dr. Former, a specialist in matters such as this, will take him under his care. As I near the end of my tenure as director, I must see this case brought to a decisive close. The blood upon his hands, the emptiness in his eyes, all point to an act of the gravest kind. One his mind appears to have erased entirely. God help us, if the Shadow should ever wake again.
That's a reference. I feel like that's a reference to Michael Myers. Don't you guys feel?
So it seems Walter came back to the sanatorium of his own accord, though he was utterly incapable of recalling what he'd done. They moved him to St. Dymphna's Hospital. Could he still be there?
Because that's what they call Michael Myers, the Shadow.
I'll have to follow this lead.
Oh God. The visit to the old sanatorium had left more questions than answers. The pieces didn't fit, scattered fragments of a puzzle missing its center. That one elusive detail, the thread that could unravel everything, remained just out of reach. Perhaps the modern hospital held the final clue, the last chance to shed light on the mystery still shrouding the death of Elodie Forsythe.
That man returned to the new sanatorium, remembering practically nothing. Maybe it was the wound Lady Margaret left him. Or maybe his mind shattered and never came back after what happened that night. As for me, I was hired to find the one who killed Elodie Forsythe, and my intuition told me they were still there, in the depths of St. Dymphna. I sensed that the end of the road was waiting for me in that place.
Well, shit.
I'll saunter in through the front door as if nothing's amiss. I'll need to find another way in.
Wait, why couldn't I just enter through? I'm just breaking into a psychiatric hospital? Okay. Aren't their staff still like active? Okay.
It's locked.
If you feel torn, they're all missing. I mean, I guess I am a private investigator. I'm technically not occupying within the laws. Annette, I've stored the copy of the dispensary keys you requested in the storage room file cabinet. Lisa.
It's locked. The night shift nurses are behind this door. I need to find another way into the hallway to the rooms.
Oh. Hello? I probably shouldn't answer that. Oh, okay. No fucking way. Hold on. This is no. No, 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 no. No way. No fucking way. I had a hunch. I really didn't want to believe it.
John Morley and the case of the red shoes. What the devil does this mean? Lady Margaret.
That fateful night, I was startled by the noise. Those wretched cries of agony from
I was the fucking murderer!
I rushed to her chambers, and there you stood, stained with the blood of the one soul I cherished above all others in this world. The housekeeper had warned me, but I turned a deaf ear. Elodie was finally happy, even amidst your incessant bouts of volatility. Yet, with the passage of time, your demeanor darkened. More and more frequently, that sinister presence lurking within you began to surface, each appearance more violent than the last. Elodie no longer gazed upon you with the starry-eyed affection of a smitten young woman. The atmosphere in this house grew suffocating, fraught with an unbearable
tension.
God damn it!
God damn it! God damn it!
That very afternoon I spoke with her.
I should have known.
She had resolved to end your engagement. You seemed, or so I dared hope, to have accepted it with grace. But that night, that very night, you ended her life in the most savage manner imaginable. I threw myself upon Elodie, desperate to save her. But alas, it was far too late. Months later, I learned you had returned voluntarily to the sanatorium. I sought answers and immersed myself in understanding the afflictions that plagued you. Dissociative identity disorder, they called it. A condition in which one might host multiple identities, each vying for dominion over the body. But the man confined in that bleak institution was not the shadow, not the fiend who had stolen my daughter. No, he was but the shell, the hapless vessel. And I yearned to find the true culprit, not the facade, the murderer himself.
Fuck.
Thus I devised my plan. I came to visit you, and just as Elodie had done, I crafted a new role for you, a new identity to inhabit. I brought books, personal artifacts, penned letters as Penny. I leased an office and prepared every detail meticulously, down to the smallest thread, for your return as John Morley.
Oh my god, I thought it felt fucking weird.
And why, you may ask? To make you remember, to awaken the shadow, to summon forth the murderer from the abyss of your fractured mind. John Morley is a good man. Walter Brandon was a spirited young sailor brimming with love for Elodie. But the shadow was a merciless, unrepentant killer. I wanted to destroy the murderer who had stolen my daughter. But I could never bring myself to harm an innocent man. My obsession, my singular purpose, was to awaken the shadow.
Oh. It's me! Ah! Hello? Anubis, come here. Come on. Anubis. Anubis doesn't like that I got shot. Well, fuck. I had a hunch, but I didn't think it was going that way. God damn it. Man, it was good. I liked it. That was a good game. Took about 4 hours, but yeah. What happened? Oh, you missed the ending. I was going 2 seconds. All right, let me give you a quick recap of everything, right? I'm John Morloy, basically hired by Margaret to investigate the death of their daughter that happened 20 years ago, right? The reasoning why after such a long time is because that after they basically like arrested 2 thieves, she knew that the person who actually killed the daughter was still out there, and even after relentlessly looking for the murderer, she finally heard tell of the detective prowess of John Morley to be on the scene and finally find out who had murdered her daughter. Because those cops suck. Yeah, apparently. Right? So we follow the case, we go to the manor, find out about the family, and figure out that the daughter is an artist who draws very like menacing looking paintings. And in her malaise and melancholia, she, at the request of her mother, is sent to a sanatorium so that she can be treated and things of that nature. Up into her killing, she had also been infatuated with a man named Walter Brandon, who is a ship captain. And they were going to be betrothed. But on one night, she had died violently to a multiple stab wounds and things like that, right? Now, John Mallory sees some weird discrepancies in the story, seeing that, like, what the mother said, that she was sound asleep when the daughter was being killed, but in actuality, he figured out that she was actually awake, saw everything, took a fire poker, and struck the person who killed her daughter, and the man ran, never to be seen again. He follows his trail over to the sanatorium that the daughter went to, along with the man, and you saw us going through all of that. And basically, we find out that the man, Walter Brandon, actually came from the same sanatorium that the daughter came from, right? And what turns and like, so the thing is, and so she was being treated for melancholia, for her dark thoughts and things like that, while she was also being unfortunately hit on and inappropriately, like, unprofessionally treated with by her chief psychiatrist. There is another psychiatrist who is also dealing with the therapy of narrative therapy, where the patients would lose themselves in books and stories and allow themselves to mediate themselves like that. Now, both her and this patient BO3, which is known for violent outbursts and harming oneself and others, were also under the care with this other person doing the reading, and he became a little bit more malleable after electrothought therapy, and was allowed to be put into another room that Elodie, the daughter, and her finally met. Now, through her own selfish infatuation with the man and her need to connect with somebody, she basically fell in love with this ship captain in a story called Martin Brandon, and thus basically molded this man who had a very violent past, who has something called the shadow, that's like plaguing his mind, and basically shaping him from the narratives and kind of like giving him basically giving a safe side to his multiple personality disorder as a ship captain, a bright and young man that is full of adventure and happiness and very splendid and candid, and basically molding him into his dream man, a ship captain and things like that will love and cherish her and things like that, and treat her with respect and blah 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 blah. So it's a young woman's like thoughts, like it's like a very teenage thoughts, like I want a man, but I don't like the men in my life, so I would rather create a man, and here through my own selfishness basically find this empty canvas that I may paint my perfect man out of and influence him and help him control, and I've turned this malleable person into basically a ship captain, right? But then unfortunately it's figured out that, like, because of this dissociative identity, it all crumbles when they actually get out of the sanatorium together, because 6 months later he kills her. You know what I mean? And so we find out later that after the night of him killing Brandon killing Elodie, that he returns to the sanatorium. The psychiatrist in charge realizes that, well, the sanatorium is closing, so we have to send them to another hospital, psychiatric hospital. So we go to that hospital and investigate, and lo and behold, we figured out that we are Walter Brandon, because in the beginning of the game, we wake up in a hospital room because we apparently fell off of a roof from solving a case. But in actuality, once we get into the room, we find a book called John Morley, The Case of the Red Shoe Murders, which is what we were commenting on in the beginning of the fucking game. Margaret comes out of fucking nowhere and tells us, and basically says, like, what I saw that night was the shadow, and completely different from the cheerful man that my daughter was absolutely in love with, which was Martin Brandon. And when I went to go see that you returned to the sanatorium and all I saw was this empty shell, I did not want to convict and murder this innocent man, a person who had no idea of the wrongs that he's done or anything like that. So I perfectly constructed and molded you into a new person, John Morley, a good man, to help you discover and realize who the shadow was, which actually, and then bring out the shadow and bring out the murderer that killed my daughter. And then at the end, we realize, oh shit, I'm the shadow. We turn around and the fucking mother shoots us. So, end of story. Fuck. That was good though. Twist ending. Real, yeah. I at some point I felt I saw the twist, but then I didn't see the twist on top of the twist. I called it at some point. It's like, fuck, bro, this Brandon is actually just a fictitious character that they thought up or whatever. But I didn't think that they would do a double twist and be like, I am also that fucking person, you know, that became the ship captain. Yeah. But that was a lot of fun. Thank you all for being here and enjoying this game and story with me. I have a lot of games I've put on my Discord. A lot of the games that we're gonna be playing this month. A lot of games. Some of them we can do in one stream, such as today, I mean. And then tomorrow we're gonna be continuing that. So tomorrow is going to be a full-on horror game, one that I'm very afraid of. It's called Dead Format. It looks really scary. So if you guys want to see a horror game, you should drop by tomorrow around 6 o'clock. Thank you so much for being here. There is the Discord link just on time. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, Transy, I'll see you tomorrow. And thank you again. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Also, this VOD will be uploaded on YouTube, so say hi, YouTube.